Live! Live! Alright. I just realized I have to go change, but we are on day 3 of the Buildathon. And here we are, working on the car again. I did a lot of work last night. I separated the entire subframe, front and rear, both sides, from the chassis, which means that we can continue on trying to separate this all. I think there is 2 things that I missed so far, and that is the e-brake. Totally forgot about the e-brake. And so we got to disconnect that, and then after we disconnect that, we should be able to lift this entire body off of the power plant of the car. All control arms, that way we can have the whole powertrain right here, body over there, and slowly going through everything that we need. But I was late starting the stream today because I got new toys. So we had to run into the whole bolt snapping situation, old 30-year-old car, and it kind of snaps a lot of things that are rusty. So we got a solution to that. It is an extractor set. Look at that. Did I just see David Schwartz? Oh, Brian Schwartz. Hello, Brian Schwartz. Sorry, I had a classmate named David. Anyways, spline extractor kit. Hopefully, this will solve all issues regarding any of the bolts that are stuck in there. We'll have to drill them out slightly, and then we just hammer these bad chads in and twist away. They are reverse splines, so it is lefty-tighty, righty-loosey, instead of lefty-loosey, righty-tighty. That was really the main thing I needed to pick up. And then I started going a little overboard. I bought a set of stubby ratcheting swivel heads. Of course, all Icon, because Icon gang forever. I do not spend thousands of dollars on strictly Snap-on. So I think this was $130, nothing too bad. I didn't really need them because I already have swivel head ratcheting wrenches. But those are long, and I don't like things long. But, so we got that too. We'll do a little unboxing real quick after I show you all the little bits and doodads I got. And then, last time I was in the store, they were out of these, and the one set that they had was a return set, which really, really sucked. But these are another set of Icon stuff. Torx bits. Probably won't need them for anything as of right now on the car. Once we dive into the whole engine little bits and doodads, we might come in handy there. It's a nice little set. I tried to. Sorry, door's open. It's a warm day in the middle of March, which is unreal for around this area. But yeah, Torx bits. And then, we got, I just happened to see these, and these were on clearance, but opposite, e-Torx bits, or not bits, but sockets. These will definitely come in handy for doing like head studs of, not that engine, well, maybe eventually that engine, but that engine over there, because that's the engine that's important to me, and I don't care about this one. Don't tell her I said that. But yeah, these are literally the Torx bits, but opposite, because there's a type of bolt that uses this kind, and we will eventually use them. And they were on clearance, so I said, all right, give me that. And last but not least, the really one other thing I would, oh, never mind, I had 2 other things. It's not Icon, because they don't have Icon. So, had to get the next best thing, Quinn. They are flare nut wrenches. And these are so that you can bleed brakes and stuff like that without rounding the nuts, because you can't hear. Oh, wait, what? Can you not hear me? Actually? Hold up. You want to learn how to work on cars, dude? Here I am. Ask away, dude. But these are flare nut wrenches. Can you hear me now? It's a little strange. I don't have really any way of testing it, so that's kind of sucks, but yeah, just yeah. Anyways, bleeding brakes, that threw me off, sorry. I have a little situation right here with this, what's it called? Brake proportioning valve. And those are currently rounded, so we have to find a way to take those off without destroying now that I think about it, I don't think there's a way to do that. So that's something I guess we can figure out when we get there. But anyways, these are like $40. Nothing too bad. Metric, of course. Metric only gang out here. And so the real only other thing that I specifically went out to get, other than that extractor kit, was a nuts and bolts gauge. Wasn't quite the one that I wanted to use or get, but it will work for now. It was $2, so I said screw it, I'll just get it. And I just stabbed myself. That felt fantastic. Let's throw this in the trash real quick. All right, let's start unbolting a couple of these things. VTech, thank you for the follow. Interesting. Do you know what VTech is? No, not like a diss or anything, but just asking, general question. Can I hide this? There we go. Perfect. So, this is just kind of help me understand what we're working with size-wise on some of these bolts. Now that I think about it, it's not really going to help me because I don't know the thread pitch. Wow, I really did actually stab myself. Wow. Kind of hurts. But, we will trudge on. Anyways, let's get over here and we can start unboxing some of these things and then tossing them into our toolbox right here. Let's get a good angle. Maybe something like that along those lines. Alright, I was looking for one of these for the impact sockets. Wow, that's really moving along. Chill with that. I couldn't find one. Actually, I did find one. It was another set of these 3. I did not want to spend another, I think it was like $25 for just using one. And now that I realize it, good thing I didn't, because I was going to go right here. Doesn't look like it would fit. Is this? So this is about this length plus my fingers. Yeah, that would have overlapped. That wouldn't have worked. So, good thing I didn't buy that.
Oh, sir, thank you.
Hey, Dan. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, everything good to go?
Yeah, I know. It looked great in there.
Yeah,
Thank you.
the other fan.
Did you want to take that along with you now, or?
Well, I wish, man, but I can't.
If you're full, then no worries.
Yeah, I got to bring I need to bring my trailer.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know whenever.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm sure my parents will get hold of you for all the
no problem.
Things,
No problem, but yeah, the other fan went pretty smooth, so.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Enjoy
Oh,
your day, man.
thank you.
Have a
You
nice
too.
day.
All right. Sorry about that. So back to this. I'm getting blood all over my holders here. Getting them. All right. Let's get a screwdriver out and let's start opening some of these things. All right. Welcome everyone. So we'll start out with these eTorx bits. These, like I said earlier, they're not really common to use on a lot of exterior stuff. Really, I know that they're used commonly on engines, like specifically head studs. They tend to be eTorx. So I thought eventually I would need them, so why not pick them now when they're on clearance? Oh. Now you should be able to hear. Oh my god. I was still connected to the Bluetooth on my headset. I was riding my bike getting all this stuff. So you guys didn't hear any of that, so that's great. Anyways, these are eTorx, and these are specifically in engines, typically on the head studs. I don't really see them anywhere else. Typically, they look like that, little star looking things. Yeah. Maybe a bigger one will be able to show it better. There you go. That shows it better. These are good for head studs, like I said. Let's put these in the corner here. Let's make a little trash. Alright, that's tool number one. These are my flex head ratcheting wrenches that I have. But I went ahead and got a set of stubby flex head wrenches. 2. Because why not? Let's move this over here. Can we put this like right here? I'm curious. No, I cannot. So in the meantime, I will put you right here. How's that look? Terrible. Alright, love it. We will trudge on the way that we are. So like I said, these are stubby flex heads. They are kind of nice to have if you're in a tight area. And I didn't need to buy them, but I bought them just because. And let's see here, let's get into that knife and open these up. Or a box cutter. Get this like that. And then maybe eventually open it if we're lucky. Ooh, those look so nice. And I'm sure it's taped all around, of course. I don't know why they do this. It's taped like this for some odd reason. Stubby flex head. So let's take out the 14 millimeter and compare the two. That's the 14 millimeter flex head, and then here's the stubby. It's not a lot shorter, but oh, they're magnetic. Slightly. Huh. Cool. Anyways, these will go right down in not this drawer. This one. This is the wrench drawer. These were what I was originally using. These are stubby, but there was a lot of variants, and these are standard, which I have absolutely no need for around here. So I will leave these out over here, and we will organize, I guess. We'll go small. We have large to small here, and so we'll go small to large up in this corner. Give a little bit of symmetry, or asymmetry. No, it wouldn't be symmetry because these lines would be the same, or should be the same, kinda. $13, $14, $15, $16. So these are a set of 10 to 19, which is a large majority of anything you would ever really use. If you need bigger than that, I don't think you probably need stubby. So that's a nice little add to the collection. Toss these in the trash bag. And then we have a little dead space here that will perfectly fit our brand new Quinn tools. They didn't have any icon of the flare nuts like that. So these are different from these. These are normal wrenches, right? These grab on two sides. Technically, I guess 3, 4. These are rounded all the way around to allow only one side to open, and that allows it to have a lot more torque, but also the safety of not rounding a bolt. Because rounding shit or stuff, sorry, no cussing, is not fun. And so we'll go ahead and toss these in our wrench drawer too. Once I figure out how to, oh wow, this is a really strange way of opening it. We'll put these right here, just like that, maybe. 9, 11, 10, 12. Okay, yeah, that works. 11, 10, 12, 13, there's no 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, I guess? There's no real rhyme or reason with these, unfortunately. I couldn't find a set that, I mean, it shouldn't need anything larger than this, but if it does come up, I won't have it. And we might have to make a little run into the store. So that's our little wrench drawer going on right there. Let's toss that too. We gotta find a place for the Torx bits. But right after we open our other new tool. These are the opposite of the e-Torx. These are the Torx for the e-Torx. So e-Torx are the like the outside part of the hex star, whatever it is going on the Torx, and the Torx is the inside. So you tend to see them on, I don't know, there's sometimes construction screws. People use construction screws that use that type of stuff. Let's see, what else would use it? I don't know, it's in a various, just variety of things, really, to be honest. We gotta find a home for this because this drawer is starting to get full. We might have to do a little reorganizing before I get started today, which sucks because we're already behind. Because I started late, really late compared to every other day that I've started. So it'll probably be a late stream today. I'm just working on the car by myself. Yeah, I really did set myself. Alright, so these, gotta find a spot up here. So maybe I can adjust for you guys to see me and that at the same time. Slightly, at least. So here we have, torque wrenches could go somewhere else, I guess. I don't really need these here. But this is the only drawer that would be able to hold my beautiful torque wrench, my electric one. See, this is the issue that you run into. No space is big enough. Except that space right there fits that perfectly. And then I bet this fits perfectly right here. Oh, it's all coming together. But these need to go somewhere. I wish I had this. The half inches go perfectly right there. 14, 30, this is probably 13. Yeah. 13, 14's right there. I have impacts that can go there. But I wish, we'll have to find a solution for these. It's kind of annoying as of right now. We have this. What is this? This is a 14 millimeter. 14 with a slight extension. We can throw the extension in there. That's gonna go right there. This is gonna go right there. That's gonna go there. 19, I assume. Yeah. I can go right there. Boom, boom. We have breaker bars up in that corner. I guess it could go right here, but they would have to kind of just like stack up on each other, which I don't really like. But it would work. One thing I recommend, I sometimes forget to do, is put your torque wrenches out of tension when you're not using them, because that's how they stay calibrated the best, and you don't run into problems. What's loading? Continual loading on something. What is it? It's like I forgot the word for it, but it's a string of some sort. The spring inside that you just don't want that to happen to, if you can avoid it. So just leave them loose. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. That goes there. Impact. 19 millimeter. Our 14 is nowhere to be in sight, so that's a little concerning. And lastly, we have our measurement system. That can honestly go like right there. Where is that 14 mil? Let's see here. Oh, right there. It was on the impact. No worries. Impact. Boom. I guess I could also just set them on top of the other torque wrench. Like that. Then they'll probably move around. These just look better right here, I think. I might go ahead and get my GoPro and start setting up the POV working angle, at least for 2 hours, so I can get it to work. I was very, very close Actually, there is one more thing that I did buy that I forgot to unveil. And that would be a cheap digital caliper. These are always good to have. They're not, I mean, this one was very cheap. Nothing special. $10. Super, super cheap. I will eventually invest in a nice one, but for now, it does what I need for the reason I need it to do. And it's already not zeroed. There you go. Boom. Anyways, I can go, I guess, in somewhere. Right here. Something. There we go. Turn it off so that we don't. Cool. So, the first thing I kind of want to address today is well, first off, actually, I want to try this extractor kit. I want to try this extractor kit. This kit is so that I hopefully don't. Forgot about these. I don't know where these are going to go. These are all just Allen keys. Maybe if I move these all over. There is space right there. Boom. Look at that. That is a complete drawer right there. Oh. Nice to have tools when you need them. Exactly why I bought all these things today. Even though I didn't need them necessarily right now, I might need them in the future, and I like to future-proof myself. And bring this bad boy out again. Slight issue right here. We can keep this up here. I think we'll need that a little bit more than usual. My calipers can go over here. So let's go ahead and open this. I gotta clear up this table. This tape going along the full side of this. Never seen that before on iPhone stuff. This was the last one in the store, which was super nice because I need it. This is the one thing I actually need. And it comes in a nice little box. Nothing else in here. Let's flip this around real quick. Alright. So, nice little simple kit. We have a multi-spline 25-piece extractor set. And it looks like these just tell you how to use it, along with some padding. I'll keep the phone one in there. I'm curious, so this is the smallest one, and the smallest as of right now that we have is the body bolts that snap down here. So right down here we have some snapped bolts, and it looks like this might work. It's close. It's close, but it should work we can go ahead and try it. I mean, there's no harm in trying it. Let me get my drill bits. So the way that this works is on this extractor set, it shows what kind of drill bit you need right on there. So on the side of it, you need a 1/8 drill bit to drill into this bolt to where you hammer this piece in to extract things. So let's go ahead and find the 1/8. 3/64, 1/4, 3/8, 1/16, 3/37, 1/8. So here we go. Once I can get it out, maybe. There we go. Okay. So get that, and then all you need is a drill, which I luckily have. So this, I did have a tool somewhere. Hold on. If you don't have one of these, you can tend to use like a normal chisel or something, and hammer it in. This is a center point. All you do is, there's a spring in here that compresses, and then this material here is a lot harder than a lot of other materials. So this will dent, and then that little dent will be the indentation that you use your drill bit on. So we'll go ahead and put that little indent as close to center on the snap bolt, right there. And there you go, that's all you hear. You just hear a little ding. You can do it more than once just to make sure you get it, just like that. And then you go ahead and put your drill bit on. Easier if you just do this. Alright, so we tighten this down, make sure it's on the drill setting, and then tighten it down. You can hold on to it, just don't do that or you're going to rip your hand apart. And then go as centered as you can on this piece and start drilling. You don't want to push too hard. You want to let the drill do the work for you. Typically on bigger things, when you drill them, you want to see that coil coming up through the threads of your drill bit, and that's how you know that you have the correct amount of pressure going on. But in this sense, it's a little tiny bolt, so you're not really going to get that. But you can still go slow, make sure. So that's going on here. Like that. So you hold on. We can go get the GoPro real quick. Set that up. So this is so that I can get a cool little POV going on. I have another stream going on over here on the YouTube channel. That you can have a cool little POV. I managed to set up a stream of my POV that I'm actually turning on right now, and will require me to kind of shut this off for a second. Hold on. There we go. So, and there we go. Cool. We have this set up. I just knocked over my drill. That's awesome. Let's go to scene 2. That way you guys can see what's going on. So if you want to see an actual POV of what's going on, you guys can kind of see it through the screen. I am displaying that on YouTube. It's the same at Chowski as this at Chowski is on TikTok. But yeah, let's get back to it. So we drilled out a little bit of that. We can drill out a little more, I think, just to give the extractor something to really bite down into. There you go. Be careful, this stuff tends to get kind of hot. And then if you don't have the correct hammer, a normal one will work. But ideally, you want a ball peen hammer, because this transfers the weight a lot, or the impact force a lot better. And then you just go like this, and just hammer it home. Maybe. I might have to drill out a little more. Alright. So that should be enough. I mean, I went pretty deep on that. So we will see. There we go. Okay. So now that bites down into there. Let's you can find a 1/2 inch drill or bit, socket, whatever. It might be a 12. Actually, now that I think about it, that might be standard, which is going to be a little bit of an issue. Yeah, it is standard. Luckily, I have another solution. And that is why adjustable wrenches come in handy. I advise on having some of these, but at the same time I don't advise it, because if you're new to working on stuff, you tend to grab this before anything else. And that is no bueno. Might have to hammer this home a little harder. Looks like we need to drill farther. Alright, that's plenty. I know that's plenty now. Go ahead and put the extractor in and hammer it home. Alright, and then go ahead and put this on there. That's kind of the issue that I expected to happen, to be honest, is that this is really, really rusted in there. So, we might have to find a new way about going about this, but I really don't want to snap this extractor. Which I could feel it wanting to. I mean, this is kind of the issue that I thought I would run into, so I'm not overly concerned. I might have to just return this extractor set, because obviously this isn't going to work. It's just kind of annoying because you can't access this bolt from the other side. And it's not necessarily a bolt that needs to be on there, but having it would be nice. So take it for what it is. Don't get too stressed about it, but it's definitely annoying because it sucks to work with. Yep, and there's the issue. So, we've gone and drilled out the piece, and the part that we drilled out just snapped off. So, that's great. Awesome. And the worst part about this is this material is a lot harder than the material that was in there, unfortunately. So it looks like I'll have to return this extractor kit. It was not useful at all, which really sucks. But it is what it is. So. So those are just going to be untouched. Another thing I was curious about is this. This is a tap and die set, and this is what we would have gone with once we got that bolt out. Is there a problem, Michael? Oh. You can hear the background? What's he doing? What am I doing? I'm extracting stuff. Tearing stuff all apart here, Michael. Come on, brother. Ask away if you have any questions. I'm just kind of yammering. I'm good at it. 2 new messages? What is this? Oh. Taking apart his Miata and putting it back together. Hold up. I'm curious to see what this is. I think it's a gauge. Yeah, it is. It's a thread gauge. There's a lot of threads going on here. But, yeah. So these bolts are right over here. It's one of these. I think. Maybe. Hold up. Let me go see if they're a different bolt real quick. Otherwise it could be over right here. Tow hooks under bash bar. These are actually the bolts that we're looking for. These are under the bash bar. It's going to be one of these. There we go. So just like that. I'm curious to see if I can rethread that. But the issue is, I don't know what size this is. So let's go check out the sizing chart. I want to say it's M. M5. Quick way is to see if a 5mm will fit on here. This, I'm getting a little ahead of myself here because these are not what I'm planning on doing. I need to refresh this whole area first before I ever even do anything here. It's Michael still here. Michael, are you still here? curious now as to what goes here. I have multiple different ones, and none of these are matching up. Hold on. Now I'm curious. These are for the bash bar here. Or, no. These are for through the bash bar. It goes through. Okay. So it's definitely not these. And there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 12 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What kind of 14? What kind of math is this? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, yeah. What? That's definitely the thread form. So that math ain't mathin'. You right. But that's for another time to worry about. I am done worrying about it. Still put this back. Alright. So, tractor kit was a huge waste of time. And money. Because it was like $60. So we'll put this back, put the extractor back, or the tap die set. A little bit of skillet going on in the background over there. Alright, well, we will crawl onto the back side of the car and, dude, it's not, you better not be reporting me. Oh, they're DoorDash. Huh. Alright, well, the plan is to take, I don't even know where to put this. Let's take a quick trip over here, and we'll go back here. Put it down. So what we gotta do is take apart the brake line. That's right there. And actually that reminds me, I have to change because these are nice ones. So. I have returned with alright. So we gotta get under here. Let's go ahead and break it down a little bit. So you guys can see what's going on. Just a little bit better. Dude, calling right here. Let's boom, boom, and boom. Alright. So what we're working with is the hard brake line. It's currently right here. And it's gonna need a, feels like a 13 or a 14 millimeter bolt. Before being able to unhook that. So let's go ahead and get that. And then, let's see if we can do this. It might actually be a 13. So good thing I brought it. Oh, it's not a 13. Wait, hold on. So I guess it is 14. I was right. There we go. Loosen that. And then make sure that this is on loosen. There we go. Thanks, man. See his soul. Hey, this thing is still dripping brake fluid. Next time, actually, when we get this whole thing apart, I am 100% just undoing the e-brake. I don't use it. Actually, I have to look at the rules. The e-brake might be required. But, it's a shame that one snapped because that is quite literally the only one that I could have used for extracting all the other bolts. Which sucks big time. That was a ridiculously long bolt. Oh, we got it off. And now we just gotta get the line off somehow. And there we go. So that's one of the lines disconnected. We just gotta go over to the other side and do the same thing. Pretty simple stuff. What did I do with that one bolt? Right there. So go ahead and put it back in the caliper. Just so that we have it if it's there. Alright, let's move on to the other side. And let's go ahead and put this back real quick. Let me lock these all down so that you guys don't go flying. Alright. So. This side and loosen that same bolt. I have a lot of body panels over here actually. Hold on. Let's move some of these body panels first. Alright. Now we got the bag panels out of the way. All we need is 14mm. And we're going to come around and take apart the same exact thing on this side. Live will end in 1 minute. How are you detecting inactivity? I'm literally moving right here. Whew. There we go. So, welcome everyone. That is a really weird position to be in. But we are working on my car for the entire week. And we will continue to work on it until it is back together and ready for prime time at the racetrack. For all that want to join the live on YouTube, there will be a POV of what's going on here right now. So if you want to see that, yeah. Eddie joined through the invite. Well, thank you for inviting him. I can see that. That's kind of cool. I appreciate you joining. Alright, so it looks like this bolt is undone, and the bolt almost just hit me in the face. So, there's that bolt. Boom. And we're going to take this. This side I think is slightly different than the other. A little more demanding to take off. And there we go. Second e-brake is off. So, what we're gonna go ahead and do now. Yo, Mr. Eddie, what is up, my brother? So we are currently dismantling my beautiful car and prepping it for the racetrack. driving right now. Well, don't be watching. Well, actually, do be watching, but you know. It is a 1995 Mazda Miata. There's the back side of it. You can kind of see it. Here's currently what the front end looks like. It was, as of a day ago, fully intact. But that's a 95 NA Miata, and then we got the 2019 ND Miata over there, and then a 2023 Kawasaki Ninja, if you guys are into bikes at all. Alright, so what I think I'm going to go ahead and do is, hey, thank you, David Andes, am I saying that right, Andes? So what we're going to be go ahead and doing is trying to lift off the body from the subframe, and to do that, these blocks need to go. You guys can't see them right now. A bike is awesome. It's a lot of fun. I got it back in November, so I didn't really have a lot of time to ride it around. But now that it's starting to actually get warm, it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. You kind of get sweaty on it, which kind of sucks. But and whenever it's like not as nice, you can take the ND out and just ride around top down in that too. Anyways, these blocks need to go. My jacks do not lift everything up high enough to get the body off the frame. So, actually there's one last sitch we have to tackle. And that is if I put you guys up here, will you guys be able to see what's going on? Oh, yeah, look at that, dude. I'm from Indiana, homie. It's kind of just corn, just corn. But there's a lot of good racetracks around, because Midwest is kind of rolling coal or whatever the hell they say. I don't know, but there's you got like Gingerman in Michigan, you got Putnam Park in Indianapolis, you have Mid Ohio, you got plenty of racetracks. VIR is not too far away. But we got to get this thing running. Well, it does run, but actually running before it sees any of that. It did see a little bit of track time, I will say. There we go. That's exactly where we want it, actually. So, the one thing I was thinking about last night was there was a band that this is on for the steering column that I got undone that I thought was going to be a lot harder. But the issue I'm running into now is how do we get the steering column out? And I've come up with a solution of getting a chisel in between there, hammering it in, separating it, and then hopefully when I drop the car, it should separate the whole two. And drop the whole steering column from the subframe and the steering rack, and then hopefully everything will come apart and we can drop the entire car. So let's go ahead and get a chisel. Bring out the old ball peen once again. Try and find a good angle. Might need to try this angle, because this will be most ideal, I think. Came apart slightly, but then I pushed it out on accident. So that's on me. There's a lot going on in here. Let's just climb into the car. I guess we can go right here. Once I move the map. Yeah, there's no way I'm turning that by my hand. Alright. We'll go in the car here. Rotate it slightly more if we can. Perfect. So this will get it into the prime spot that we want to hammer this down into. So yeah. And we can really So yeah, that's as separated as it's gonna get. We can go ahead and attempt to separate or lower everything. We'll put a jack up in the front here. We'll get another jack, put it in the back. Jack in the back. Let me go ahead and put the brake bolt back because I forgot to do that. I guess I could take you guys along. Won't hurt. I just forgot to put this one bolt back into the bracket for the e-brake, just so that we don't lose it. All right, so that's that. All right, so let's go ahead and try and take this bad boy apart. We'll put a, let's get angle, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna attempt this. This over here. Lower this down all the way. You want to put it on the subframe, the cross subframe, and nothing really else. Luckily, it's rather easy to get to. All you got to do is kind of make sure it's centered. Like so. And then you can go ahead and lift. Just need to lift it enough to get the wheels off, and that's it. Yeah. Not enough yet. Got enough? Nope. Whew. Okay. All right. That's definitely enough on that side. I don't know about this side. Let's straighten out the wheel. And it's steering locked on me. Hold on. Let me get, I don't know where my keys are. Let's go ahead and slide these out. cables are in the way. This out. And then we can slowly lower this down. Just make sure that everything in the back is going okay. Oh, it's so stuck. Ah. And there's more coolant coming out of the engine. Okay. So we're gonna have to jack it back up. And at least put it on like a block or two of wood. Except now I forced myself to be in a situation like this. Why did the video just cut? Should be live. Hello everyone that's watching. I'm getting coolant everywhere. Make sure I'm not running into any issues in the back end. Nope. Nope, we're good there. There we go. Okay. Let's put 2 blocks here. And then 2 blocks here. Hopefully that'll solve any issues that we have. So now we just gotta go to the back, do the same thing. And then if all goes well, this frame will just lift right off. That's really if everything goes well. I'm getting, look at this, coolant's going everywhere. Hopefully it'll go on my bike tire and spin it and crash or something. Alright. Luckily right here it's got a jack point, but I don't even think I can use that. Here, you just want to lift it from the differential, which is bolted directly to the subframe. But you tend to not want to. I mean, my jack's got rubber pads on it, so I'm not overly concerned. But it is a Torsen, and they are kind of expensive. So I'm just a little concerned. Subframe's pretty rusty. Not gonna lie. Oh, I know why the stream is cutting up on the YouTube. It's because the connection is bad. Okay. Come on. There we go. And then we can go ahead and put these two on blocks. Got one right here. Another right here. And then I don't even know if I have any. Yeah, I do. Okay. So even if you drain your coolant reservoir, you are still gonna have a lot of coolant left in the engine that you're gonna have to deal with anyways. So I am battling an entire drain that is happening going across my garage. So that's fun. Be aware of that, I guess. If you guys have any questions, feel free to answer them. I'm here to chill, hang out, whatever. This is just and yeah, that's the issue I thought I would run into. So, the issue I'm running into right now is this car is ridiculously low, which means that the diff, or my jack, hits the diff. So I might have to jack it back up and then bring out my other jack that is a super low profile and then hit it on here. So we're gonna have to put it back on the wood box. I think it's just hitting the studs. Whew. Okay. I have an idea. It's a dumb idea. I don't know how it would work, but it is an idea. We're going to rotate this slightly, and then we're going to bring around the other jack that I have. And and we're going to put it on the jack point of my bash bar. This thing's my track jack because it is super lightweight. It's all aluminum, 35 pounds. It's a monster. I love it. Only issue is it maxes out pretty low. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. So we're just gonna have to jack it up entirely, replace it, and then do it again. Which is annoying, but when it's working on cars, not annoying. I actually see an issue. The front end over here is rolling off of the blocks, so let's go ahead and take a little gander over to this front with this jack and then reposition those two bolts. Not bolts, what are we like on about? The blocks of wood here. So I'll just put you guys right there. And jack up this right here. The nice part about this jack is it's really easy to get the entire car up. So it looks like this side will fit the jack. Will these come out any easier? Nope. Actually, hold on. Let's just lift it from the control arm. So we're gonna lift it from right here. That way. Lift that up real quick. And just reposition these. Like so. Boom. There we go. Now we just gotta go to the other side and make sure we're. No, it's probably better to play it safe over here. I don't know about you guys, but I personally don't want to get crushed under my car. I spent way too much money on it to let it do that to me. So, here we go. Lift the sway bar, reposition ourselves. There we go. We'll just put those right there. And voila. Now to head back to the backside. I'll just sit you guys right here. Go back to this. Honestly, that might be high enough to the block already. Nope. Just a little bit higher. like that front side needs to be adjusted again. Alright, do the front side again. I just don't want this thing, it's barely hanging onto one wheel right now, so. Put that right here. Position this here. Alright. Just lift up the wheel just a little bit. There we go. That's all we need to do. Lower it back down again. There we go. Now we gotta take this jack and put it on the back side of this one. Over here. Hopefully this will be able to get it high enough off of the block. It doesn't need to get that high. Otherwise you're going to have to just individually do it on each side. It's going to suck, but it is what it is. And that's her maxed out. So, she's going to take a little more work. We're going to go ahead and lower this back down. And then bring it over to control arm right here. And then raise it from the control arm. Even that's not good enough. Alright. Now we gotta get a little creative. Bring this one around the control arm. Because I don't think the low point is on the arm, it's on the diff. Okay. Off the giant block onto the smaller blocks. See if this works. Fingers crossed it does, because I am quickly running out of ideas. Freaking work. I just gotta do it on this side. There we go. Off the block. Get the other blocks over here. Put those right there. And then slowly lower the car. car is running absolutely insane amounts of cambers because of the lack of subframe mounting. But alright, so now technically, if I disconnected everything correctly, I should be able to jack up here, right in the center, and then on the same thing on the other side, and lift the entire body off of the car. And so that we're gonna leave the drivetrain in one piece, and hopefully it doesn't drive away, and then, or roll away or whatever. And then we have this part by itself. I'm gonna roll this to this side, and then we'll put the other one on the other side. Alright. How is... Okay. So we're going to put that side on that side. And then we're going to switch over to this side. Do the same. Big jack. Alright, and then this one's gonna go right here, and ideally jack up the whole car. Whether or not that happens though is so it looks like this rear side's separating pretty well actually. But it doesn't entirely look like the front end wants to. That might be because there's a lot of load still on this side compared to that side. Because, you know, whole engine and everything, there's a little bit more weight on the front side. We're going to keep on lifting it up though. You just got to slowly switch each side. And, 'cause I don't know how this is really going to pan out. This is not typically a one-man job. So everything's disconnected under here. Let's take a look at the other side real quick. So what we're searching for is any snags or anything getting caught. It doesn't seem to be a problem yet. Yet is the big thing. Rear end is for sure separated. So that's a win in my book for one side. Front end is still not too entirely happy. Let's go ahead and replace this rag that I put on the coolant outlet. Rag. Toss another one of these right in here. Just like that. And then we continue jacking up this side. Alright, so now I've lifted up the entire body on this side, and see, we have a free wheel spinning right here, and it is not separating from the chassis, so that would lead me to think that there is still something somewhere still attached. Where? I'm not too sure. Or hold on, those bolts are separating, so it might come apart here in a second. Or maybe it needs some love. Let me get a hammer real quick. Just a little love on the shock tower. It's definitely loose. As to why it's not lifting up, let's go ahead and jack up this side a little more. Alright. I probably missed something back in this area that I'm not too aware about. Because there's a lot of wiring, and the clearance back here is atrocious. There's not a whole lot. I'm going to put jack stands back here. That way it doesn't teeter or anything. Alright, so we have that side on jack stands. We're going to go ahead and lower it down. And then we're going to shift. What we're going to do is shift the jacks to the front end, and hopefully we can lift up this front end specifically. I'll separate it from the rear end here. This is looking actually really good. Oh, there's a hanger I missed. There's two hangers I missed. Hold up. I might just cut those because those are really old in the first place. So I thought I went and got all the hangers, exhaust hangers here, but apparently I didn't. Oh, I got this one, but not this one. So what we're gonna do is just, these are really old, 30-year-old exhaust hangers, and they cut pretty easy because they're just straight rubber. So here, if you guys want to see, we have a direct line to the back side of the car right now. Everything disconnected. You can see those are the subframe studs that you see right there. Yeah, it's looking pretty smooth right now. As you can tell, it's a little bit rusty under here, but nothing. Still seems like surface rust for the most part. What the plan is to completely separate everything slowly, one by one, on the drivetrain end of things, and then slowly refurbish everything. And so by the end of it, we'll have a completely issues. As you can tell, there's a few of them. It's lived its life in Chicago and Indiana. So there's a lot of tough love there. We are running out of battery on my phone, so we're just gonna go ahead and plug you guys in real quick. That means you guys are tethered, but I'll give you an angle of what is going on still. Alright, so we got that side on jack stands. We're gonna lower this like so. And then shift these over. Put these on the front side. You know, I just had an idea. What if we just put it... Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna move them right here. I'm gonna jack up the car from the cross member right there. We can do it from the frame rail right here. Actually, the frame rail's not really reinforced on these cars. I know they're not, so we're just gonna go back to the normal idea. Original idea. Okay. So, we're gonna jack this up right here. Alright. And let's start jacking. Not in a weird way. Come on, guys. So there's definitely something still attaching us, because this wheel just lifted right off. But what it is, you know, it really well could be the steering rack here. So, I'm just kind of looking around. Because I particularly don't see anything that would be out of the ordinary. Maybe it's just kinked because it is at an angle. So we'll go ahead and put you guys up here. That way you guys can see a general overview of what's going on without being too overly lost. So yeah, that's really. So coilovers are definitely loose. The subframe I know is loose, although why it's not separating is kind of unknown to me. My only idea would be to separate the dust cover. You know, why question it? Have the internet for a reason. So I'm gonna do a little bit of a quick search. hopefully figure out a problem or a solution to this problem. So let's see what we can find. How to remove your front subframe.
So in this video, we're going to show you how to take
If
out...
I don't know how to do it, Google does, so...
You take the sliders off, shield, leave them off, get them lube. Pretty well for these on the swipe. But they've got... And then these are the figure eight. Now we're just going to hang it in place. There's no reason to... oftentimes support the engine. This is the
these guys are removing the engine,
lower
so...
control. Now we're loosening the front bolts of the subframe. Their driver's in past. Now we're taking out the rear bolts in it. See it drop right here. Sweet. Here's us taking the front.
Did I miss? I think I may have missed a bolt.
Just loose. Driver's in passenger. We're leaving.
There might be another bolt under there.
Just loose. Now we're taking
Let's
out
go
the
ahead and
bolts in it.
figure out what's going on.
See it drop
Put
right
you guys back on the ground so you can see what I'm looking at.
Just taking the front bolt out until about 4 or 5 threads. This way, if anything drops out, it'll catch it. You'll see it here in a second happen. Yeah, I guess. Boom, right there. That wasn't there to drop a significant amount. Now it's just some wiggling and fiddling to try and get the subframe out. You're going to have to move it around your tie rod and links.
I don't really see
You're going to have
anything.
to kind of shimmy it. You can do it one man. Two man makes it a lot easier because you can balance it on either side and kind of move it around. But if it's just you in the garage, you can definitely do it alone.
Maybe if we look up.
That's it. It's out with the control arm still on. The
What
hook.
if we look up front subframe
This
bolts?
is the whole reason why we're taking it out. It's this massive crack right here. This is I've annotated in my last video, but this really shows the damage. I'm just taking this
Front subframe bolts on Miata.
That's it, guys.
Alright, so what we do today, starting to cut it off. If you have-
Brake lines,
you don't have a differential.
check. Rear end is all good.
You have 3 bolts. 2 arms. And then on your brake line,
Um,
right there. So 3.
I don't need the rear.
This is brake line. On the passenger side, this block, front's trying to remove. Looks like it hooks up to the charcoal canister. You got your steering
Alright,
column.
so he's mentioning something here. I need to hear this.
You got your steering column, your steering rack, and then the sway bar is mounted to the chassis. So you're gonna have to hook it either from the arm or the actual chassis. So it looks like there's 2 bolts. 1, and there's 2 right above. So it looks like there's 2 bolts. 1 for the actual chassis. So it looks like there's 2 bolts. 1, and there's 2 right above the control arm. 1, 2.
So I think there is one more that we forgot. This guy at least states that there is, and he says that it's like right under here. Yep. That would be our subframe bolts right there. found this problem. So we found the problem. That's great. There's actually 4 subframe bolts on each side. There was one that's towards the back end, and then hiding in the kind of the wheel arch right behind the control arm. It's hidden right behind there, and then you have the 2 that are right next to the control arm. So what I'm gonna do is jack this back up, put it on blocks, crawl under, and then technically we should be able to just lift it right off, and boom, done. So let's get to it. I'll lower it slowly here. I don't want to mess anything up. Famous last words. Okay, we're gonna just jack it up from the center of the subframe. That way, everything is gonna be nice and easy when we have to switch back from the block. And everything should work as before. Alright, what we got going on here? Lift this up. Make sure you get it directly on the subframe. Don't lift it up from the oil pan because those are technically kind of soft and they might break on you. But let's see here. Subframe, centered, start lifting, should be all set to go. So let's go ahead and do that. If I don't pinch my fingers on anything. Actually, now that I think about it, because the springs are compressed right now, they're going to decompress, lowering everything. So I might not get able to get those blocks under, but I guess we'll just play it out and see. Never mind, we should be good. Maybe. Make sure everything's in the back okay. Good there. Should be high enough. And it's not. So it's as high as I want to go. Alright, that block's good there. And that block is good there. So we'll slowly lower everything. And there we go. So now, game plan is to take apart the last remaining subframe bolts that are under there. Hello, Terry Whitaker. Nice to see you. Thank you for tuning in. We are separating this entire body from the drivetrain of the car. And we are doing the last steps needed to get that done. So, that's a pretty good angle actually. Let me go ahead and get under there. I think it's a 14 millimeter. It's kind of concerning because it's a little rustier than all the others were. And I am not in the mood to snapping bolts today. Especially now that I know that the extractor kit that I bought is worthless.
Yeah, 14 millimeter.
So what we're going to do is get the breaker bar and then just break this loose, and then we can take the rest with an impact. I just don't want the initial shock from it to break anything. Just get a tiny little extension. It's just a little too short. Honestly, it'd probably be better to go a little longer. Get an extension like that. Run it on top of the breaker, and then there you go. And just make sure you're lefty-loosey. Go under here. Done. This thing is coming off today. I don't know why. There we go. Alright, so I think we broke it loose. I'm going to twist it a little bit more just to make sure. And then we can go ahead and do the other side. Yeah, that's definitely good. So let's go ahead and transition to the other side. Break that one loose. And then we can get this whole car off the ground. Or body off the ground at least. It looks like I'll be swimming with coolant today. Whoopee. My favorite. And there we go. One more for good luck. Boom. And time to get the impact out. So we don't need this anymore. Always put back your tools, because it's better than losing them. Tiny impact. And this 14 millimeter extension. Boom. There you go. This is what we're rocking. Milwaukee, all the way, of course. We're gonna climb under here and I just watched the entire subframe just lower itself. That wasn't terrifying whatsoever. Please don't crush me. I don't particularly want to be under the car for this. So the whole subframe just dropped. Oh, it worked. Oh God, that was scary. The bolt is still under there, but I don't want to climb under there and get it right now. Oh, GoPro just died. Scares me every time. So that means I can take this off. Bad news is, I gotta start using the cam now because we got a YouTube stream going, and I was doing a POV, except that stuff really drains your battery, and unfortunately, I don't have enough batteries to supply a never-ending stream like that. Okay, cool. What we're gonna do is attempt to jack up the subframe, I guess. Lower the car, and I don't know. We'll see how this works. All right. So we got to back up on the subframe right now. I'm gonna do this quick because I don't like this. Doesn't bring me complete comfort. And then we're gonna slowly put everything down. Oh yeah, that's completely trapped my jack. We're gonna get the other jack and then jack up the body of the car. Hopefully it should disconnect. And after 2 days, never done this before. 2 days, I managed to separate all this. So. A little pat on my back there. But then what's the actual work is everything that needs to be done now that everything is separated. And that's where the streams are going to come and start popping off. So. Alright. Let's jack up this side first, I guess. Can you guys see me over here? Yeah. Alright, hold on. What's the battery percentage looking like? We're at 57. We'll keep it on a little longer so that we can go, ooh, wait, bad connection? Lost connection. Unstable connection. Good connection. Okay, I'm possibly back, I think. Hopefully, didn't disconnect or anything. Yucky. Watch it. Actually. We're gonna go jack it up right here. I gotta really clean the garage. Or organize it, at least. So what's going on here? Why is it not... Is it binding itself? Maybe we should just lift from over here. Ooh, you know, that's a good idea, actually. A little rescue mission to save my other jack. Or we just... Good idea. Alright. Here's what we're actually going to do this time. We're going to take it apart, or we're going to jack it up again, put the blocks back on, put it down, put jack stands under the body where the pinch welds are, and then lower everything once again, and then hopefully everything works. So we'll go ahead and jack it up. Kind of annoying that we have to do it again, and especially for how much work that it takes to do it. Sorry about that. Oh, good, Shug? Sorry you missed the whole POV thing. My GoPro literally just died. So alright, so what we're gonna do is put this Don't question just what happened. Okay. Other jack is over, stand is over here. Okay, so we should be able to lower everything. The issue is it still doesn't save my jack. It does. Never mind. This thing's about to come crashing down. I have a good feeling of it. All it needs is a... Hold on. We're gonna go right here. I think it's getting caught on these right now. Where's that mallet? Mallet, where are you? Mallet, mallet, mallet. Do you guys see a mallet anywhere? Because I definitely don't. Guys should have told me. Should have told me. Oh, you got some of the POV? Dope. Yeah, it's definitely stuck. Wait, hold on. I see what happened, and I don't know how it happened. I'm kind of sad that it happened. Because it might have just destroyed my top hats. We're going to lift up this arm. And then adjust it somehow. What I'm going to do is I'm going to come around here with a jack. I'm going to lift up the backside. And that should unbind. There we go. That's one side. Gotta go do the other. There we go. Completely separated. Ta-da! So now I gotta figure out how to lift the body even higher so that we can get this over there and the body or the drivetrain over here. And I just locked it. All right. I gotta think how to do this. Honestly, the chassis shouldn't be too heavy. I could, given a couple people, I could definitely lift this up, but I don't have a couple people, so. What I might do is jack it up on both sides, and then, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, thank you very much. Right now, you just got the tail end of me separating the drivetrain from the body of the car. And right now what we're trying to do is come up with a solution of how to bring the body higher up away so that I can move the entire drivetrain from the car. From under the car, at least. Because it is rolling, no part of it is on the ground. If needed, it could roll and technically be in gear. How we'll be able to turn the wheels is a whole nother thing. I'm not too sure. Dude, no. I just realized. Hold up, Shug. There we go. This stream's way better. No, I'm not gonna make you do that. No. Alright, so get this little goofy guy under here. I guess I'll just max out the jack. Oh my god. False alarm, it was nothing bad. Kinda. Just a little bit scary. Just want to make sure the jack stands on the other side. Very good. No binding or anything. Nope. We full swing now. Sketchy, but okay. I'm out of blocks of wood. That's the only issue. And the only other blocks of wood are currently under the drivetrain of the car, which is the heaviest part of the car. Other than these blocks of wood. These blocks of wood don't count though. Unless... Hold up. Oh, we just need to jack it up a little more. Come on, Jack. You got it in you. Just please don't come crashing down. I'm begging you. Hey, it worked. Let's go. Okay, so that one's there. This one can go here. If I do this, it still won't fit. That's all the jack's got. Will it fit? It will. Let's go. Okay. So. Actually, hold on. Just center it a little more for safety's sake. And then we can... No! 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 Brake fluid everywhere! Oh, jeez. Oh, hot damn. Oh, shit. Hold up. Shit. You. I don't even know if this stuff will work on brake fluid. But we will see. Seems to be working pretty well, actually. Alright. Slight little hiccup there. We survived. Alright. Now to the other side. Look at that, dude. That's looking good. I can't wait to just completely redo everything. It's gonna look awesome. Alright. Go ahead and jack up this side all the way to the max. Alright. We're not hitting on anything, are we? Don't think so. I think we're good. That's great. The entire chassis wants to roll away from me. Get over it. You're coming out. I don't even know where it's getting snagged on because there's nothing left to grab onto here. Oh, my shifter boot. I totally forgot about it. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Yep. I already smell it. I smell it already. I ran into a new problem. I found something that I forgot to disconnect, and it is not a good one to forget. So I forgot to undo the fuel lines. And guess what fuel lines got caught and are now bent? So I guess I get to learn how to make new lines, because ain't no way. I have a bad feeling if I cut this, it's gonna be fuel everywhere, but I don't have a choice. It's my only real option now. So So I'm dumping fuel all over my floor, which is probably not the best scenario. And I'm stuck here because my car wants to tilt back. Well, I'm kind of in a scenario here. A really, really crappy scenario. Anybody live in Indiana? Shug? I might need some help, brother. I'm kinda in a sitch. I'll shift over. See if I can grab the camera. There we go. So, sitch I'm in right now is my arm is the only thing holding this car on the jack stands right now. But I don't want to leave. Oh, yeah. I don't want to leave your food. I didn't take into account the gas tank is full, and the weight of the car is going to be shifted back. So, that's where I'm at. Is that my brake lines that I... No. Luckily that wasn't my brake lines. But my fuel lines are kaput now. For sure. Dude. Shug. I freaking love you, dude. Homie is coming to save me, guys. Because if I let go, it's just going to go backwards. So now we've mixed brake fluid, coolant, and fuel. And I bent one of my lines, and it makes me very, very sad. But that does give me an excuse to make new hard lines for brakes, and then I can get a front and rear proportioning valve. Or no, not, I already have a front and rear proportioning valve, but if I I can't see what's going on that side. So yeah. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Now everything was going great up until like 5 minutes ago. So yeah. This is great. This is not how I expected today to go. Honestly, I didn't even expect to get the chassis off today. It just kind of happened. If you guys have any questions, failed to protect us, our experience. I don't even know, dude. Hello, everybody. You get to watch me suffer as I'm stuck standing here, counterbalancing my car. So, until a friend arrives to save me, here we are. Ask away about how I managed to get in this situation. It's gonna be a good one. So, luckily the friend that's coming to save me is literally like 5 minutes away. So, we're chilling, or should be chilling. Should be pulling up like any second now, to be honest. He's a bit of a slow driver though. Well, who knows? Welcome everybody. I'm stuck currently, so sorry that I'm not working on the car. I am working on saving the car from tipping over as we speak. I would be all sorts of screwed if my friend was not watching this stream right now. Actually, I would have figured something out. I could have figured something out. I could have grabbed that jack. No, I don't have anything really near me. I would have been screwed. But here we are. Oh, thank you for the likes, everybody. Yo, appreciate it. And 199, and 199 AT310, 110. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. We are currently restoring an NA Miata for track. I can't really grab you guys unless I can. Everything here, we got all the bumpers, we got the body panels over there. This car was intact 2 days ago, and it is not anymore because I decided it would be a good idea to take it apart. I don't really want to lean on the car either now that I think about it. But this car is going to be a track build, and that is completely soaked to the brim with fuel. I missed a line that I missed earlier, disconnecting everything, and I bent my hard fuel lines, so that's going to be a disaster having to replace that. But yeah, can't wait. It's gonna be great. I don't. I think it's. It should just be draining from the fuel, not from the line itself. I really hope it's not draining from the tank because that's gonna go on for years, and I need to find a way to cork it if that's the case. It's kind of concerning me because it's draining a lot quicker now. It stopped for a second, and then here we are, just watching it drain. And now it's a full stream. I mean, it's already bent anyways, so just... problem solved. Look at that. Everything's got a solution. Thank you everyone for joining. I'm waiting on my friend to save me because if I let go, this car will start tilting up like that, and so that's currently where we're at. I'm glad I have friends. And it didn't help that somehow the powertrain managed to roll backwards slightly, even though it's in gear, I think. Oh, it shifted out of gear. It shifted out of gear, I guess when I pulled it out. So it went into neutral. And that's where we're at right now. Oh, this is great. But once we get this separated, we're going to shift everything over, hopefully. And then we'll probably get working on the body of the car before the chassis, or the powertrain. Because a lot of the powertrain stuff needs to be individually done, separated. I have a full bushing kit over there that needs to replace all the bushings. And then after that bushing kit, I need to refurbish the subframe. I need to individually sand each part, and like the transmission needs to be torn apart and looked at, see if the clutch definitely needs to get done. I don't think it's ever been done, and the car's got 160,000 miles. Worst case scenario, I could have just like screamed over to someone over there, I guess. There's a lot of people outside today because it's really a nice day. And they could have possibly helped me. But I'm glad it wasn't midnight or anything like that. I would have been really screwed. But there he is, my savior. Save me! So this is my boy Shug. Dude, the future is... Are you aware of the situation as of right now? Were you not following me? I'll remember that. So if I let go of this, the car starts tilting. So I'm stuck right here till Shug comes and saves me. Yeah. Yeah. So, a little bit of a...
Stuck no more.
Help me, oh Shug, help me.
I am here. So what happened? Is everything alright?
No.
Is it, you cut the fuel lines? Or
I bet the fuel line, which is gonna suck to fix. But you wanna start by taking those blocks of wood and just putting them on that black little nipple looking thing at the back of the car.
black looking nipple?
Nah, those will be easier. The big one.
Oh, this one? Okay.
Yeah. In the back, you can see it. It's like hanging low under the bumper. That thing. Yeah.
This big tank here.
Yeah. Do you think 2 would stack on it?
Stack under it?
Yeah, that little thing right there.
This thing?
No. Like right where your head is.
Oh, this?
Yeah. That little flat part. Do you think 2 can get there?
Maybe.
If not, we got a hella blocks.
2 of these big ones. I can try and put this one under.
Yeah. See if it fits.
It's like exactly level. Oh.
Wait. Hold on.
It's under it. Yes.
Is it good?
It's good.
I'm saved! I'm saved!
Was that it? Is that all we need?
Thanks, Shug.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh.
Well,
I would have been hella screwed.
yeah.
I would have been so screwed.
Kind of Speedy Gonzalez push it in and run over.
Yeah, no worries. Sorry to take you away from your food.
No, that's okay. I was about to chow down on some Wendy's and then I saw a mishap happen. Oh.
Yeah.
Poor chow was stuck there.
I was stuck. I don't know what I would have done either. I don't know, like, what could I have possibly done right here? But I couldn't reach anything. See you later.
Ascend.
My savior.
So it was your fuel lines that bad. Or brake lines are good though, you said, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's right now. It looks like it wouldn't have rolled back. I learned while you were driving over here. It rolled back because it wasn't in gear. Because it was in gear, and in gear means like park, right?
Right, yeah.
And when I dropped it, it put it in neutral, and that's why everything rolled back.
It put itself in it?
Yeah. So when I dropped everything, the little shifter, you can literally see it right there.
Okay.
It and it straightened itself, and then the whole thing just decided, yeah, I'm gonna go that way.
Right, yeah, I saw like the tire like move back from the wood planks over there. I was like, oh.
Yeah. So I didn't think ahead, because I don't know how I'm gonna get this over here, and that over here. But
Yeah, I think you can lift the car up with that and just give it a little shove. You can lift the car with that and just, you know.
yeah, you're right. I'll give it a little. I'll give it a little.
Stand here like, yeah, I've seen this before.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
And you got that trusty manual, right? It says, I saw the short where it was like, this manual details what I can and can't do with the car.
Oh well, that's the rules.
Oh.
Are No, I'm not breaking the rules, but that doesn't help me like take apart the car. That's like rules for like the racing
Oh, I
thing.
see.
So like, I can't do certain things. Like I can't. Fuck, I don't know.
I
Do
thought
something.
I thought it was like the car instruction.
No, well, yeah, no, I don't know. It's stupid and dumb, and you saved me.
Oh, I'm glad I could help.
I appreciate it. Did you eat before coming, or did you leave your food?
No.
Go, dude, go!
My Wendy's is still at the, because I was in Discord call with Brendan. I was streaming your stream to Discord as we were watching, and so I was like, hey, I'll be right back. I get some food. And he was making, he's playing this new Elden Ring mod. But,
Oh, he heard me.
yeah, he was like, wait, what happened? I'm like, yeah, dude, I gotta go. I gotta go help. He's like, well, keep the stream on. I want to see you there.
My boy Shug came to save me.
If Brendan's watching, come back to
He
Discord.
hears
soon.
him.
I could hear him from the stream.
Really?
It was only like a couple of times, but like, because I caught some of it when your GoPro was still active.
It's 7, that's why.
Oh. But I heard. I was like,
I couldn't hear it at all.
I love how much good talks. But okay.
Oh, thanks, Shug. I appreciate it.
I'll leave you to it.
Sorry to leave your Wendy's all cold.
No, that's okay. I only live 6 minutes away. It's probably fine.
Still, I
I
could
could
that.
orient it that better, but
No, it's fine. It's not falling, and that's fine.
that's what we need.
That's the start.
We figure it out as we go along.
I can drain the gas tank. I'm gonna drain the gas tank.
Seems like you already drank a little bit. I mean, yeah.
I like the smell. It gives me something to huff.
That is like a thin puff.
I know.
If you want it, I said I didn't like it.
Who knows?
I'll leave you to it.
All right, see you, Shug. Thank you. I appreciate it, brother.
No. Oh, wait. I forgot my water.
Your Propello. It's not the grape flavor.
Well, yeah, I know, because kiwi whatever. Kiwi strawberry's fine.
Oh wait, yeah, you drink the kiwi one and the grape, all of them. I've never seen you drink any other than the purple and the green.
Well, I like the kiwi strawberry, the grape. There's a strawberry one I had at work today. There's like a lemon one. Mama buys them. I just pick them out once.
All right, dude.
Don't drop the car again on my drive home.
Dude, come on, man, come on. Hopefully not. See you, dude. Back to it, guys. Yippee. I love my life. How am I, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna do this? I wasn't prepared for this. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. You know, frankly, I don't have any ideas, to be honest. I have absolutely no clue how I'm going to do this. This is questionable. For sure. I hear him. Him and his electric car, man. Did you just see what he did to me? Did you? Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. cannot believe this. Oh, wait, hold on. Huh. Okay. So, issue we're running into is I think we need to drain the gas tank. And I don't particularly have a way of doing that other than buckets. So, that's great. Thank you for sharing the live. I appreciate it. So we have the fuel tank right there. No. Right there. That's the fuel tank, the little butt end. You can literally see the drain plug. It's right there. How easy does this roll? Box of water in front of it? Not that easy. Huh? So, we'll start with that. The brake fluid is all cleaned up, thank God. Alright, let's see how easy this rolls. I mean, it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. So I might have to make a trip to, I guess across the street would work, to get some gas tanks. I know it's a 12-gallon tank, so if I just get like a giant, ooh, wait. So I do have a gas tank container right here, which is great. With no gas in it, I don't believe. Nope, none. Let's go ahead. I want to know the size of this because I don't know how much gas is in that thing. Let me go ahead and break that bolt open. We'll see, I guess. This could go horribly wrong or really well. Not really in between. I think it's a 17. So we got. I think it's a 17, anyways. Wow, it smells like just gas, straight gas. Straight gas over here, dude. Oh my god. Alright. That might need a breaker on it, because it was factory undercoated over. 30-year-old undercoating on this car. And we and break it off. I gotta get it breaking first though. But first, we should address this issue first. Hold on. Let's lift this up. We need to get something of almost that exact height. I don't think I have anything, so I'm not too sure what to do. We will go ahead and I guess there's these blocks here. Hold on, we might be able to make something work. We might be able to make something work here. We're gonna sit you guys right here. And then, something along the lines of this maybe? Because it needs to go slightly lower than this. So maybe if I wedge stuff right here, enough blocks of wood in between here to where it holds it right tight enough, that can hold the backside of this car while I move it, and then we can address all of the other things that are going on. Your dad would be very right, Zudo. It almost fell. It almost fell earlier. My friend had to come save me. But thank you, Isabella. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is her. Just don't look at her front end. She's a bit naked up in the front right now. She's a little nude. But it's alright. She'll eventually get back to her former glory. Actually, even better, because we have a second motor from a 2005 Mazda Miata that makes about 180 horsepower compared to the barely 100 that old Yuki over here is making currently. And we're going to supercharge that engine too. So not only is it going to be making 180, it's going to be making 230, hopefully. Fingers crossed to the wheel, which is pretty quick in a Miata, if you guys don't know. Because that's got 180, and that's pretty quick. So 230 is going to be kind of nuts. Okay, back to the block idea. Gotta get 2 blocks over here. So that's not gonna work. And if it does, it's gonna be even more sketchy than we had before. So let's think here. What can we do? You guys got any ideas? Because I definitely don't. What I wish I could do is move the entire powertrain over, and then that way I know I won't have to worry about anything kinking or hitting or breaking, and I can just go ahead and do what needs to be done, but I can't because it's stuck under there. And what to do. I don't want to drain the fuel tank currently because only half of the car is on jack stands. So, is there like an adjustable stool that I have? His words of wisdom. Who's you? Me? Me? My words of wisdom? Dude, I don't have any words of wisdom. Not a single word of wisdom is in my mouth. What won't solve with one ladder, surely will solve with two. I don't see how this could possibly go wrong whatsoever. I just see this could either turn out to be genius or it's going to turn out to be a live leak video. Yeah, that's not gonna work. It's just barely not enough. Oh, I don't want to crush my bumper. Okay. I don't trust that, but it's working for now. Does TikTok have health insurance? They better get some. Dude, if I'm streaming on here, they better. Wait. Gigabrain. Ultimate brainiac move. Put blocks back. Sit car down. Screw the ladders. The ladders don't work. We had another. We have another jack. Ladies and gentlemen, we jacked him. So that's completely bottoming out, or topping out, or I don't even know. I need more blocks. More blocks of wood for me. I appreciate it. Alright. So we gotta move this while holding the car up and move this under it. Then jack up the entire car. Hopefully not dying in the process. Alright. Let's get it. That. Okay. I am genius. That's all that needs to be said. Nothing more, nothing less. Just I am genius. So I'm kind of curious as to why this is just not on anything as of right now. Let's get these things on blocks. Get them on blocks. We drain the gas tank, and then once we drain the gas tank, then hopefully this whole freaking teetering situation that we are currently in will be solved. But even if the car falls on me, like what? The car's like 2,000 pounds. Like I can bench that. No problem. It's light work. If you're wondering. Like super easy. Like way too easy. Now, how does it fit on the other side, but not this side? Maybe I can. Oh yeah, no, that makes total sense actually. Yep. You just lift the car up. See, told you. Bench press 2,000 pounds, no problem. No worries. I mean, all right. So, yeah, time to drain the gas tank, I guess. Hold up. Let's before we crack this, let's go get a drain. I don't even know, like a pan? I guess a pan. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, if you asked like 12-year-old me what I'm doing right now, it would not be this answer. It definitely would not. Breaker bar! So right now, we are disconnecting the fuel tank. There you go, you see the thing right there. However the socket can go on. Hold up. Boom. Oh, it's just gonna start draining. Okay. Good to know. Oh, did I just get a bug bite on my ear? Oh no. Oh man, that really. She's stinky. She's stinky. That actually came out a lot better than I expected it to. It came undone a lot easier. Although, I don't know how I'm going to undo this without, covering myself in fuel. Yeah. So, here we go. Oh, yeah. No, that's terrific. That is just fantastic. I guess we'll just let it do that. Drain away. It's just traveling down my arm and into cuts, and oh my god, that hurts. Hey, tighten up. I I am not doing a good job of keeping all of this fuel in there. That's another thing I need to open up. I need to open up the fuel tank to see if there's any sort of rust, which means that I have to take apart the fuel tank. This is great. I'm having the time of my life. Oh, it's just all draining right here. Hello everybody. I'm separating, or I separated my drivetrain from my Miata. Currently waiting for the fuel tank to drain without covering myself in fuel. It's spring break for all those that are just joining, and I am doing this all day, every day, for an entire week, and we're gonna see how far I can get. And so far, we've gotten this far. If you guys have any questions, let me know. Crit! Hey man, how's it hanging? What's the goal? To redo the car and prep it for the track. I gotta refurbish the whole underside. I gotta retap threads. I gotta refresh the engine, and then we got to end of week. Dude, race day. Yeah, race day. Race day at the end of the week. You know what? I'll have the car up and ready to go. End of the week. Dude, the surprising part is people can probably actually do that. That's gonna take like years to drain. I don't know how much gas is in it, but I'm hoping a low amount. It's probably not, but who knows? Maybe we'll start watching the car teeter back. Who knows? Maybe it'll just beep and drop back to actually on the jack stands instead of the two and the two jacks that it's currently on. I don't want to loosen it more, but at the same time I do want to loosen it more. I don't know how full this is, not really that full yet. Alright, we're gonna try it. We're gonna attempt it.
Oh my god.
We did it. That's the great news. Can't wait for this to fill up, and I have absolutely nowhere to put more fuel. Don't worry about that when the time comes. It's not full yet, so we're chilling. Oh, it's nowhere near full. This is great. And I'm probably getting some sort of just cooked brain cells because of this. I am just inhaling straight gasoline fumes. My whole garage smells like it now. It's a good time. You can stop now, like anytime soon. Thank you for liking the live, whoever. I didn't see who it was. Thank you. I appreciate it. Means a lot. This has got to be done sometime soon. Because this thing's starting to get kind of full. It's right about there now. And it's not looking like it's gonna stop. So I might have to intercept with this thing here in a second. Okay, I have one more gas tank, but it's a smaller one. Oh my god, fuel is slippery. Oh, what a day to be alive. This is great. This is fantastic. On another actual good note, though, I actually think the car is slowly tilting back. So, we've done some work here today. What do you even do with, like, what can I do with this? I can't put it in any of my cars. This is 87. Anybody want 87? Anybody want 87 fuel? I don't need it. Dude, the car is peeing. The car is straight up peeing. This is terrible. I did not mentally prepare myself for this. Oh my god! This is actually ridiculous. This is actually absolutely insane. I have another pan. But like, what the actual hell? Why did I gas up so much before doing this? I don't know. Can anybody look up if there's any like health effects to having gasoline on your skin? Because I might have to go wash myself. Oh, I think it's slowing down. I think it's finally slowing down. That or the pitch of this thing filling up is changing. So, oh my god. So I guess the next step after getting this over here is somehow shimmying the body over to the right, and then also moving the drivetrain over here so that we can start individually working on everything. And this is getting full, really full. You can stop any day now, car. Oh my god, dude, that's 2 gas tanks and a tug. This is not what I signed up for. This is not at all what I signed up for. Huh? Oh, hi Sharon.
Hi, what you doing?
Just working on my car.
Did you make your little blocks of wood?
Yep, sure did.
Well, you are very clever.
Thank you.
Which one of these are you going to raise?
What was that?
Are you going to raise one of these cars?
Yeah, that's this one. This one's gonna get raced.
That one is, okay.
Yep.
I admire the way you take the parts off and
Thank you. Yeah, it's a lot of rough work, but
how are your classes going?
they're going all right. Spring break is this week, so
Seems like it now.
yeah, we have apparently spring break, so that's why I'm trying to get this all done this week.
I hear you. Well, I'll leave you alone.
Thank you.
I've not been well.
I've heard.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope you feel better.
My hemoglobin's so low, I don't know. I don't have any.
Well, you gotta look at the positive.
I don't have any energy. I thought I could go for a little stroll.
Dude, Mark, it is not slowing down anytime soon, my brother. Someone save me. Someone like grant me gasoline tubs from the heavens. I have one more, and if this, what are these? These are. I can't even tell. Hold on. And it's off of that one. Dude, Yup. Yup. Anybody want gas? I don't need it. Apparently I needed enough to fill up the entire gas tank though, before doing this. Whoa, wait. I think it's coming to an end. I think we've made it. We've come to the end. Yeah, I'll take it. It's gas. I don't even think your car takes 93 or 87. You know, Brendan's Camry could probably take it. Brendan, come take this gas, dude. I need it gone. It's dissolving everything in my garage. I don't even know what this stuff is on the ground and it's dissolving it. We gotta get rags. Okay, so you know how I said that I thought it was slowing? Oh no, I think it actually is. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, I've made such an abysmal mess here. It is. Leave me alone, geez, do this and see how many gallons. It's 12. It's 12 gallons, and apparently I had all 12 gallons in here. The car actually did level out. It's flat. It went back up on the jack stands. That was not fun. I'm gonna say it right now. I did not enjoy that. My entire floor is covered in fuel. made it. We've made it. And now we can plug it with the bolt that I don't know where went. Yippee. Found it. Oh yeah, just travel down my arm a little more, please. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, don't thread in. That would be dumb. You know, usually I like the smell of gasoline, but now it's just kind of like ruined for me, because now I'm gonna forever remember this experience, and I don't think I really want to ever remember this experience ever again. Not too tight, don't want to over torque it. I don't know what torque's back on it is. We'll look back at it later. But I now own 3 jugs of that 87 and 2 tubs or bins, or I don't even know what in the world you would call it. And that doesn't even that doesn't even mention the unholy amount of fuel that is currently on my floor. So it seems that the fuel cuts into the underlayment of the car pretty well. God, it's so many bugs out today. Worst part about summer, baby. Worst part. All right. We win. Oh my God, my. Oh. Oh. Alright. Car is no longer under distress. And I'm no longer under distress. But that doesn't mean that I'm not back to what we were doing here. Go ahead and attempt to lower the car. Maybe it'll. Okay. It's on all 4 jack stands or 2 jack stands on this side. Let's go check out the other side. Hello, Donnie. Nice to see you. I've never met you before, but I hope you stay. And you too, Kevin Knapp and Marvin Hardy. We have 1, 2 here, solid. Not solid. I'm curious to see if I. Okay. So I think if I go back here and move this. Oh. It's already not on the ground. Okay. We're good. We're safe. We made it. We did it. We fully accomplished separating the body of my Mazda Miata from the chassis, or the drivetrain, more like it. That does not mean our work ends here, because there is a lot to do still. Let's see here. What is on the agenda then? Probably clean up just a little bit. That'd probably be a good start. Let's see here. Anybody have? Alright, we need to come up with solutions together here. How am I going to move this drivetrain over to right here? And then I need that body over there. Anybody got an idea of how to do it? Because I currently don't. And it kind of moves. Yeah, I might be able to shimmy the drivetrain over, but there is about a 350-pound engine, not including transmission, just sitting there. So I don't think I'm gonna manhandle it anytime soon. Doesn't fuel eat away at rubber? Because that is also another situation I'm running into. What can we do here? Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna move the fuel first off. Kind of yellowish green tint to it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Like, I genuinely don't know. Because I got these. These are completely full. Let's put this back on, because I guess that's okay. Put that on. Okay. There's one lid. I don't know where the other lid is. It's kind of rushing over here. I did not expect that much fuel to be in there. Oh, there it is. I was thinking at least a half tank. What if that was a half tank? Oh my god. If that was a half tank of gas, dude. Oh my lord. Where is the cap? I've gone and lost the cap. Anybody know where the cap is? Alright, let's take a gander over here. Oh, there it is. Found it. Alright. Alright. Boom. 2 gas tanks full of gas. I'm going to set them right here. And then we have a bin of gas. We're going to adjust you guys so you guys are over here. We're going to carry this over here. Definitely need to be on cleanup duty here in a second. I've gone and made a mess in the past hour between brake fluid, coolant, and now fuel. And then I think what I should start doing is start organizing what is going on here. Hopefully. And then we'll see if we can start working on the body, maybe? Assuming we can find a way to move the drivetrain. Alright. So. Gotta find a way to move this one. This thing's full. Cool. Anybody want that can find out where I live and come and get it. Okay. Whatever this is on the ground, the fuel is just eating away at it. I think it's spots. No, actually I know what it is. It's undercoating that I did when I originally did these fender flares. And it is just eating away at it. Wow. Okay. See if I can clean up a little more under here. And then we'll go ahead and not mop, but broom or brush or whatever, just a little bit, so that It's not too much of a garbage pile in here. Alright. WD-40 goes with the PB blaster. This can go in the trash. That can go in the trash. I'm so upset I still had to cut that thing. It's because that one bolt was rusted out on the inside. Let's go ahead and put these in here. Alright. Tools back. That apart. Kind of wipe it off just a little bit. I mean, in the end, it's alcohol, so it's hard alcohol, so it'll kind of evaporate. Should, anyways. Alright, cool. So that's that. Don't recommend the extractor kit from Harbor Freight, by the way. This thing is not the best. I already snapped. Well, now it's gone forever. I've already snapped one of them, so that's fun. And that part is in the part that I drilled out and snapped already. I will be asking for a refund for that tomorrow, and that I went and picked up specifically for this. Maybe I'll ask for a new one and not be so dumb with it or something, I don't know. There is a subframe bolt under there, actually, now that I think about it. It's under the power plant, but I can't really grab that, can I? Spread this out a little more. Just so it covers everything. It did its job pretty well, though. Toss this out here for now. Alright. Do a little cleanup session. A little grind time cleaning. A little. I want to keep these. I don't need them, but always good to have them. You gotta come up with an efficient way to store body panels that doesn't involve leaving them on the ground. Alright, there we go. Semi-clean. Kick the bolt somewhere. These bolts we don't need, so they can go into my little bolt bin. My little bolt bin. It's a bin full of all my trinkets. All my wonderful trinkets and bolts. And there's a whole lot of them. Bolts bin is hard. Also can put away the grinding wheel. Oh my god. we got to clean up here. This needs to go back. We have one baggie left. Conveniently, it can be for the subframe. Subframe bolts. Subframe bolts. So go ahead and mark that. Subframes, and we'll toss it over here. Alright. What are we working with here? What are we doing? We have bolts on body here, coilovers there. These can all be zipped up. These can be zipped up because we don't have any of those left. This can honestly go back into the steering column. After I get my Alright. Got my chisel back. Just kind of organizing a little bit right now. Saving recovering everything, more like it. Everything that I can recover. That goes there. Goes in right there. Extension removed. Goes in here. Battery. That goes there. Honestly, this can go on the charger. Okay, back to it. Let's move something around here. Let's get this area cleaned out. How about that? We'll get this area cleaned out, and then maybe we can work on moving the powertrain over. I want to sweep that up. That way we don't have to worry about it. If we can like shift everything that is related to anything saving parts wise, maybe we can put it on the shelves, just kind of orientate everything over here. Alright, dope. So, you, fender man, must go over here. That's how I cut my fenders, by the way. If you guys were wondering how that was done, here we go. And that's how it looks. Primed and painted along the edge so it doesn't get rusty. And it looks like it's staying. Maybe we can go back and resand the back sides of these and then possibly clean them over again. That way, that way it's extra protected. But I personally don't think it needs to be a cause for concern. But as long as we're redoing everything, we might as well do it the correct way. Okay. Slight organization because it's driving me insane currently. I hate being unorganized, and all of this makes me go loopy. Second quarter panel. I have too many fluids and buckets. Pristine cutting. Thank you for liking the stream. Oh my god. So many people are liking right now. I appreciate it. Thank you. It makes me so giddy. Woo! This is one of my drain or funnels. Let's go ahead and put this. So if you guys didn't tune in earlier, I accidentally bent my fuel lines on right. Hold up, right there. That fuel line is hella bent. So that is something, I guess, in the future that we are gonna have to focus on. Sorry, pretty cool car. You guys probably did too. But yeah, it's this car is gonna be a lot of work for me because I did a lot of work on the exterior, but now it's to work on the parts that aren't seen because those are the parts that matter the most. And I prefer if things don't break when I'm going who knows how many miles an hour on the track. So I wonder if there's a better way that I can orientate all of this. There's a lot of parts. So we got the quarter panel, left and right, front bumper, front bash bar. We have under the bash bar there is a cover plate that goes right here to protect the frame rails from any sort of rust or any kind of things getting into it. Why don't they just cover it up in the first place is beyond me. 30-year-old cars, I guess, think differently. But got that. What else we got? We got a hood latch. We have some relays. We have a couple bits of underbody stuff. Of course, the pop-up headlights. Can't forget the pop-up headlights. And then the hood. Oh yeah, and then the pop-up headlights are more stuff up there. Actually, I have an idea. So what if I'm gonna shift all that up there, and then hopefully I can put the quarter panels right here. This can stay at the current moment. That's the health effects, by the way. My hand is absolutely dried out. So that's great. And it itches like crazy. But so be it. A little bit of garbage right there. Alright, let's get this moving. Let's do this one first. This one doesn't have the stuff on it. The hood prop. It's attached to the Civic Si over there. That could be bad. Alright. Eee, cut down. That can go right there. Hood latch can go right there. Actually, let's put it this way. Relay can go right there. I don't personally have any need for these. They are rain rails. I don't need them because I run a hardtop, and you don't need a hardtop or rain rails running a hardtop. So these are just a waste of space. At the current moment. All right, let's get these panels up here. Yeah, that's gonna work perfectly. Okay, well, bad news is I don't think both are gonna fit. Second area we could put it in right here. That works. Whatever gets it out of the way. I want to coil up airline real quick. So, actually, let's put some of this away first. Put these over here. These go in here. I have too many bottles of liquid wrench and brake clean and all sorts of other stuff. Tape goes in here. Alright, let's organize. No, that's all good. So we have this engine right here that I eventually need to rebuild. That is from a 05 VVT motor from the UK. I brought it all the way over here. This guy in the Civic keeps on just going in circles. I don't know if he's trying to I don't know what his game plan is. I'm pretty sure he has buddies that live over there, but I don't know. But circling me like I'm some kind of prey in a shark tank is not a good way to make friends. Although it's probably what I would do too. I'm not gonna lie. I'd definitely do the same thing. I need to get one of those air hose reels. I saw one at Harbor Freight today. Air hose reel and one of the power cables. You can literally go right there, and then I can whip it out, work on anything I need. That would be perfect. And so I don't have to do that monstrosity, because that should be illegal, what I did there. And here he comes again. He's just prowling. He's on the prowl. He's just driving around. Welcome everyone that's just joining now. I am struggling to reel up this hose, so you're more than welcome to join me in doing that. Struggle with me here or something. I don't know. Help me. Just help. I'm begging someone, drive out here, save me. Someone that actually knows what they're doing and not just an idiot that's just going with the flow. That would be ideal. Is that him again? Oh no. He's just down there. You guys can, the little lights right there. There's the little lights just stalking. I think I got what is it called? A spur or I don't even know what they're called. I am disabled. I'm done. I'm done wrapping this. It's going in the corner. It is being damaged. Okay. We're gonna set these right there and right there. Those there. Just kind of back everything up. Hide it away, do whatever needs to be done to. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. That's as much space as we're gonna get. Now, time to work on this side. I did not move the radiator now that I think about it. We gotta move the radiator and all the bits and bobs from the radiator over to that side of the garage. Dude, what is going on there? What the fuck is he doing? I'm about to call Neighborhood Watch and be like, dude, there's a stalker out here. Alright. Boom. Get a little broom. And look at that, we found another baggie. I don't even know where I put them all. And that's probably not a good thing to say. Alright. This garage is not an absolute disaster anymore. There's a couple parts down here that I don't think I'll need, but I'm going to keep them around anyways. There are a couple bolts in here though that would be useful. I'm gonna save this. Go ahead and grab this. Fenders. So these are all the fender bolts. Good to know. Benchmark, coilover, bolts on body. Once again, he's coming back. Do another lap, I guess. Homie thinks it's Laguna Seca. More bolts. What the plan is with all those bolts is, actually I don't even think I need this. I'm pretty sure this whole module is AC related, and I don't have AC anymore, but I'm going to go ahead and keep it anyways, because that could be money in a way. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I'll ever use this either. This was attached. It's a hard line. It's really weird. You'd think, because it's for the radiator, right? So this, imagine your hot side coming in, going through your radiator. This is your cool side. It goes back into the engine, and what the, dude? What is going on? And going back into the engine, and there's just this random cut right here. I get that it is a weird angle to make that, but first off, the piping is straight up kinked. Like, it wasn't even a good bend. It was just just 90-degree kinked tubing, and this was attached to the body. So I might just make it my own loop. Same thing with the heater core. I am completely deleting that. The racing series that we are in forces me to keep fans and all AC components, or not AC, but any form of just cooling, but that doesn't require heat or AC. So all it needs is the atmosphere fans, whatever comes like in that stock corner that just blows air. So that's fine. I genuinely don't know what I am going to do with these. Like, what do you do with fuel? What, like, it goes bad. Like, I know, like, especially if it's open container like that. The whole point is so that it's concealed. But let's go ahead and dump this out because it's coolant, or water, not even coolant. I'll probably end up replacing the coolant overflow. I don't know. Depends how long this build takes and how much income I get. So if you guys want to hit that like button and send, I don't know, is it like a tip? I don't even know. I don't even know how the system works. I know how it works on like Twitch or YouTube, but think we're set on organization now. We have a little simple setup going on. Kind of just stored all the parts in this corner of the garage. And now we can focus on how to get that out. Actually, now that I think about it, how am I going to do this? Because the wheels are right here, and the blocks of wood are right there. So, might have to do some shimmying, probably, I don't even know. Move the radiator. Do that. Oh, that's fantastic. No, that's actually great. More messes to clean up. Yay. Let's get a wipe. Just wipe this down real quick. So the next time old Yuki will be back together, in a way she'll be resurrected. I can't wait to see that happen. It's gonna be so cool. And I will be documenting everything. Okay, clean. Alright, so what are we looking at? What's the goal here? We gotta come up with a way to separate these two. Oh, there's a funnel there. Playing Jenga with these blocks. Okay. So, what's the play? There is a little bit of wiring. Wow. This is so cool to look at, first off. Second off, how am I going to put it all back together? I think what I'm going to do is all the bolts and stuff that I've undone, a lot of them are super rusty. You know, the whole 30-year-old car thing. Motorcycle. I think whole 30-year-old car thing. I think I'm going to replace all the bolts. I'm going to count all the bolts, find out their actual sizes, and then make sure that everything gets replaced. The threads that I can replace, I want to retap, or reuse, I mean. I want to retap and make sure they're all clean and thorough before reinstalling any new hardware onto it. How can we do this? Okay, so I have an idea. We're gonna take blocks of wood, jack up the front of the car, so that side of the car over there, and then we're gonna replace these two jack arms, or what? Jack stands. Get rid of them. Move the car back to right here, or I guess right here. Kind of just pull it out. I should be able to pull it heavy, but it's not like insane. It's still a car. Like it will move if it needs to. And then we'll do the same thing. Move it to the back here, and then remove these. Put those back. Move it out the rest of the way. My only concern would be to move the body. The body has to move over. That's the only problem that I'm running into right now. That might have to be a friends thing. Might have to have my friends come over and help out moving my car. But yeah, what time is it right now? Let's check up on the time. It's 9 p.m. What's the battery looking like? 25%. There's a lake down the road. Yeah. What do you mean, man? You want me to throw my car in the lake? Who are you? What was I saying? Yeah. We'll figure something out, I guess. I don't know if I feel like I'm at a good stopping point today, but 9 p.m. I haven't eaten. I feel like I should stop. How long have I been going on for? 4.5 hours. Not too long, but it is what it is. I think it's a good stopping point. Maybe I'll work on it a little bit off stream. But yeah. Because I don't think it's also 9 p.m. and I don't want to make a lot of noise currently. I was talking about the fuel. You want me to dump the fuel in the lake? Don't tell anyone. Why are you saying that on stream? But yeah, we're gonna be taking part. The chassis will probably be first. Focus point, I guess. It'll be the main focus point because a lot of things need to be done here before they can happen down here to accommodate all that. And some of the things just require a lot of prep work and a lot of sanding. I see a lot of sanding in my future, unfortunately, with a wire wheel, with whatever. I see a lot of sanding. I have to figure out the whole wiring. That's the dreaded part that I'm not looking forward to. Wiring is not my forte. I am good mechanically. I know what to take apart, how to get it back together. I can memorize everything and how to put it back together easily. But wiring is going to be a big piece, so we're going to have to learn that together. And I need to pick up a lot of electrical work stuff. I need a multimeter. I need lots of spools of wire. I need a soldering kit. There's a bunch of stuff, especially for like the headlights and stuff. I did not do a good job wiring the first time around because I was young and dumb and inexperienced and unequipped. We'll say that. So maybe I can start attempting to shimmy, or hold up. I'm curious. How difficult this radiator is just forever gonna dump stuff. I'm curious to see how difficult it would be to do. No, we're gonna have to roll it. Maybe if I had multiple guys. over at my house every Friday. Multiple guys over at my house to help me move this thing. Yeah, a lot of the work just requires a lot of noisy bits that I don't particularly want to engage in right now since it's 9 p.m. I will get up early tomorrow morning, perhaps after Dune 2. Everyone that hasn't seen Dune 1, go see it and then go watch Dune 2. That movie is phenomenal. Like, it was a 2.5 hour movie. Literally felt like maybe an hour and a half. I could have been watching it for another 3.5 hours and I would have been sitting there just like drooling at all the freaking awesome action that's going on. So what we need to do is start disconnecting the... I'll do some research actually. I'll do some research tomorrow or maybe tonight regarding do some research tonight regarding the brakes. I don't know what kind of kits I can get. I'm afraid that, like, this thing is weightless now. I could probably lift this. Yeah. I could just lift it. And that's with the entire interior still intact. But if I can find a way to reroute brake lines, I'll do that because I know, I think you can get brake lines by the foot at AutoZone maybe, I want to say. So I'll do that, and then if we can build our own brake system into this thing, nothing in the rules say that I hold up. Check out the rules real quick. It looks like interior roll. Let's look at my specific classing, but I think it doesn't mention anything about redoing brake systems. Like, mainly the class that I run in says, hey, don't completely put like a Bugatti engine into a Miata. Don't do that because that would be cheating. Let alone how you would even attempt to even get one of those in there is something else. Competition classes, blah 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 blah. Street, minor bolt on for. I think we're gonna go with street mod. I want to actually no. What the plan here is to build a car to street, and then depending on whether or not my fender flares are allowed, will be determining whether I am allowed in street mod, because street says that you can run fender flares as long as the overall arc of the wheels, or like the wheel arc from stock, is not changed, but street mod, it tells you that you can straight up have fender flares. So let's check out braking stuff. Street, chassis aero. Where's the rest of it? This is let's see what street mod says. How about that? Chassis, aero, suspension, interior. Mixed manufacturer swaps are allowed, but holy sh! mixed, but only plus or minus 4 cylinders to the OEM amount. So I could put in street mod. Technically, I could slap a V8 in here. That would be kind of cool. I'm not gonna, but I could. Cars most flat bottoms are prohibited, active aero prohibited, blah blah blah, 4 canards, all aero, vehicle rated to run 2 significant, rear spoiler and diffuser. Oh, I can run a diffuser? I don't know how my car would look with a diffuser. I don't really think it would look good. But, yeah, I don't see that it says anything. It says fender flares, wide body additions and materials are unrestricted as long as the above conditions are met and do not provide a substantial increase to downforce. Nothing about braking in either of these, so that's good. Street or street mod. Now the last one that we have to worry about is really Club TR, which was my original plan, but I don't have $20,000 for a K-swap. So here we are. I'm rather concerned about this shock here. I don't think it's good anymore. I think it blew out towards the bottom where the adjustable pin is because it is just covered in grime down there. Yeah. Okay. Well, gives us a baseline for tomorrow. It'll be fun. Lot of wire wheeling. So, I think I'm gonna end it here. Thank you, everyone, for watching. It was really fun. It was awesome. Great experience. Learning, definitely. And or just figuring out what the hell is going on in general. I'll be sure to see you guys tomorrow, though. Thank you. Bye. Bye, Shug.